Hello. How you doing? Bridgewater, hello. I forgot to hit the start button. I got distracted. How have you been? That's the wrong button. It's been so long since I've done anything on stream, or since I've streamed, that I've forgotten how to do half of it, apparently. Hello. Hi. I'm back. Jet lag's still a little iffy. But I'm here. Epic, how you doing? 75 months.
Hacker man.
Holy shit.
He's the most powerful hacker of all time.
That's a while. Yeah, so Friday I was still feeling a little bit of jet lag. Today's still kind of, sort of, but I'll be fine. It's mostly subsided. This past week was rough because of the jet lag, though. Oh my god. 82 months. Thank you, everyone. Appreciate that. Jesus, man. So, yeah, I got back home.
75 months and raised you to 82 months.
I got back to my place, my apartment, on Sunday at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I think I was up for another hour and then knocked the fuck out. I think. I don't know. I wasn't up for very long, I don't think, on Sunday. Which means on Monday, I think it was Monday? Yeah, I think on Monday I like woke up at 1 in the morning. And I couldn't get back to sleep, which was fun. See, I've been battling the jet lag a bit. It's been, my sleep schedule's been, you know, metronoming a little bit, you know. Well, one day I'll wake up really early, and the next day it's closer to like normal, and then the day after that it'll bounce back to really early again. But I don't know. Hopefully it equalizes this week. Should be fine. Should be fine. I don't know. It was a long trip though. A lot of travel. So I'm like, hey, don't welcome. Yeah, coming back was like 26, 28 hours straight of travel. Almost 5 years. God, I've been doing this a long time.
He's the most powerful
Thank you for
hacker
the
of all time.
sub. Appreciate that, Lego. Appreciate it.
59, almost 5 years.
Almost 5 years. But yeah, we had fun. We had a good time over there. Kind of wish I spent more time. Kitty! Hello, welcome, banana nan. Welcome back. Thank you. I'm still recovering a little bit from the jet lag, but we're making it work. And fast, how you doing? Thank you. I shouldn't have gotten back on the plane to come back this way. I shouldn't have. I should have just stayed over there. This past week at work, ignoring the jet lag part of work, where I was falling asleep at lunch. Yeah, visas be damned. Yeah, I was falling asleep at lunch, basically. But so my vacation, my trip, did nothing for my burnout, mind you. Probably because I was up and doing something every goddamn day. And towards the end of that, I couldn't feel my legs. Taking a stop in Germany to mitigate the jet lag. That would have made it worse, because that means I would have been going the other direction, which would be longer. But yeah, so it did nothing for my my burnout, which is cool. Coming back to work and being immediately frustrated by everything and everybody, and just not giving a shit about anything at work. I have a hard time actually caring. And then one of the customer reps went, "Hey, did you see this task about the thing?" And I'm like, No, what the hell are you talking about? This is Monday or Tuesday. So I look it up. It was a task that was assigned to me on the 14th. It was due on the 17th. Now, on the 13th, I got on a train in Tokyo and went down to Kyoto. On the 17th, I was still in Kyoto. So I told her, no, I don't know anything about the task you created while I was away that also expired while I was away. No, I do not have an update for you. I'm sorry. Well, the customer called again and is asking about it. How is that my problem? Don't look at me like that. Get out of here. Go away. Just go away. Go to Germany, go to a rave all weekend, craft for 24 hours, and you rest. Okay. Yeah, when it's not, like, about work, she's a nice person. When it's about work, she's a bitch. Because she'll just come at you, like, with an attitude of, like, oh, well, you should know this. Or, why isn't this done yet? You should have it done by now. Where's your answer? I'm waiting here for your answer. And I'm like, go away. Just go away and shut my door. I don't care for any of that. Well, what am I going to tell the customer? Not my fucking problem. Go away. I don't care. I don't care. Oh yeah. Oh, I 100% know. Yeah, and that's the way I framed it to her. Like, I wasn't here when you made this. You're all anxious and up in arms. I'm not. I could give a shit. I don't know. You figured out the meetings I need to go to figure this shit out. I'm gonna fall asleep on my desk. Thanks, bye. Yeah, it ain't my emergency. Exactly. What's this thing on Thursday? What? Thursday was an emotional roller coaster. Job location. Got a phone call to tell me I got the job with a very nice salary. Ooh. So later on, the day I learned that they still need biopsy. Feeling my dad has cancer. Oh no. Well, I hope everything turns out all right with the whole cancer situation. That's never fun. But yeah, so I need to update my resume, basically, is what it boils down to. And I I just need to tell them to go eat dirt. Oh man, because my level of caring is so far down. On meetings on Friday, I had 2, which isn't a lot, all things considered. One of them was an hour, the other was at half an hour. Both of them were taken up. Well, actually, not entirely. The first one was taken up by some other guy that doesn't know when to shut the fuck up, just talking. I wasn't listening for the entire fucking meeting because I just didn't care. And then at the end of it, it asked for an update on something. And I'm like, so-and-so asked me to do this, to fix it with no further information. And I'm like, I don't know what's broken. It looks fine to me. Fuck you. Oh, I'll bring it up in the next meeting. So I did. And it was a half an hour of, no, you're wrong. It totally makes the thing. And I'm like, I don't think it does, buddy. I don't think it does. Yeah. Bring up a report. Yeah, it's not on this report. But it makes it. I don't believe you. And I just... Repro sips are fuck you. Yeah, exactly. And it's just like... I need an exit strategy is what I need. I just need to not show up at work anymore. I just need to tell them to pound sand and just not go and just let it fucking burn, you know? Now? Now? How do you say your name? Hello, welcome. I like Linux, but every time I use it, 1 week goes by and boom, the system breaks. What? What distro are you using? Because I'm about to say my setup doesn't break very often. But when I updated yesterday, my keyboard layout stopped working, which I was not very fucking happy about. Although that's half my fault, and it's going to break again because of how I have it fixed. But aside from that keyboard bullshit, that honestly is like I said, half my fault. I haven't had any issues. I feel like 5 to 10 years ago getting an interview was pretty much a cakewalk, and you gave the chance to at least be on the active job hunt. Now I'm lucky to get an email back. Yeah, and that's one of like my anxieties, right? Like, okay, I can survive a year or so without proper income. Will I be able to find anything in a year if I just walk away from this current spot? You know? Debian broke on you? Debian broke. What are you doing to break Debian? 'Cause that one's a rock solid one. What are you doing to break Debian? Jesus Christ. So if you're wondering what job I'm doing, there's this thing called Redshift, which is commercial rendering. Commercial rendering and working on the real-time rendering preview and trying to get as close to the final result. Nice. Nice. OpenSUSE. OpenSUSE is another good one. Yeah. Yeah. For contests, I'm using Arch, and the only thing that really breaks is when I do something stupid. I mean, for instance, the install said no bootloader or something. That sounds more like a hardware issue than an OS issue. That sounds like your hard drive shitting itself. That's if I play power failures without breaking, exactly, same. Brett, how you doing? Welcome. How you doing? Yeah. 6 months after sure from the stream. Nice. Currently sitting against the wall at the Berlin Brandenburg Airport. Fun! Layovers! Woo! How long of a flight you got? He does that, yeah. Yeah, so my flights on the way back. Okay, it's not too bad. All right. My flight on the way back from Osaka into Newark, New York. Technically New Jersey, because it's in New Jersey, but it's the New York airport. Okay, sure. It wasn't a straight shot, and it was across 2 different airlines, which was fun. 2 hours ain't bad. That ain't bad at all. So that day on the way back, we woke up at like 7. Got out the door about 7. I think 7, 8 o'clock in the morning. Took a subway to the Kyoto station. Took a limited express train to the airport. Then got on a Jeju Air flight into South Korea, Seoul, South Korea, or Echeon, however the hell you pronounce that. Echeon. I think there's a U in there somewhere. I don't know. About an hour and a half-ish flight. Then we had like a 4-hour layover in Seoul. But we had to go through customs, even though we weren't leaving the airport, because we were switching airlines. So that was fun. Not nearly as bad as U.S. Customs, by the way. Let me just put that out there. And then during that, during our layover, did I put? I'm sure I put. Yeah, I posted it right here. I found this drink, which is like drinking popcorn. Interesting flavor. Not great, but interesting. And after that, we had a 13-hour flight into Toronto. Oh boy, that one was rough. On the way over, it was a 14-hour flight from Toronto into Osaka. But yeah, 13 and a half hours into Toronto. Oh, that was rough. About an hour or so layover there, which wasn't really a layover, it was more like get to your next fucking flight, into Newark. So yeah, we left 8 a.m. Japan time on Saturday and got to where we were staying, my parents' place in New Jersey, at like 11:30 Saturday night local time. Because I tried. I fucking tried. I nodded off like once or twice, but you can't get comfy. You cannot get comfy in fucking economy class. You just can't. If I was in like business class, I would have been out for the entire 13 fucking hours. That was my brother's strategy, was to get pissed drunk. In fact, God, so when we landed in Seoul, we had to go through security again, right? And in Osaka, before we left, he bought some alcohol that he had, like, he bought some alcohol in the duty free or whatever, right? And he didn't drink it until we realized in the security line, shit, they're gonna make me throw this out. So he opens it, and he's like, I don't know if I can chug this. This is gonna be rough. So he chugged half of it. I chugged the other half of it. We got through it. It was like some lemon sour or whatever. It was all right. It wasn't too bad. But yeah, he got drunk on the flights, so he could try and pass out, which worked for him, I guess. I could not pass out. I could not. I could not get comfortable, you know. Man, those seats are tiny. Those seats are fucking tiny. But we made it. We made it back, and yeah. So yeah, Sunday morning, I got up at like 5, 6, or something stupid. Got on the commuter rail from New Jersey into Manhattan, so then I could take the Amtrak back up home into New England. Yeah. I had to spend 13 hours on a plane. Also plan that journey beforehand. Well, yeah. Whatever. I was looking at like the pre-check-in stuff, right? Which it didn't let me actually pre-check-in because they're bastards. But there was an upgrade for not business, but like the in between economy and business, right? It's like a coach or whatever the fuck. Well, seats are a little bit bigger, you know, a little nicer. $1,000 an extra $1,000 for both of us. And I'm like, no. Traveling is always rough. If I'm not driving, I can do more than 3 hours. Last year, I went up to my friend's wedding. That was up in Canada. We drove for 9 hours straight. Something stupid. That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. Back to the 60s plane interior. I don't know if I want to go back to 60s aviation. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Fun. Anyway, we had fun though. We had a lot of fun. We had fun. I posted pictures on Discord if anyone wants to see it. Also playing companies. Oh, what's this? Oh, yeah, the fuck. God, I hope that doesn't like come to pass. The fucking stacked. Like, what the fuck is this? So when this person farts, it's right in your face. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Yeah, sniffing ass. Exactly. Exactly. I don't think I want that. Driven halfway across the US before, New Hampshire to Kansas City. Yeah, that would be an experience, wouldn't it? 60s plane prices, right? Though the tickets round trip weren't that bad for this. It was about $3,000 for 2 people round trip, which wasn't bad. You know? If you had to, would I rather sit low or high? High. Now free ass emissions, right? Oh. I forgot to get a drink of water. I'm gonna go get that real quick. Don't go anywhere. Sniff the air. Oh. Economy, business, or first? Oh, those are the divisions. Well, we want economy. Yeah. The upgrade to business class was like $1,000 on the way back. On the way there, we didn't have that option, unfortunately. It was rough. It was fucking rough. Because they sometimes have important parts coming loose. I honestly don't remember what we flew over on. It may have been a Boeing, honestly. You think that's air you're breathing? Fucking portal, yeah. Anyway. My flight to London, I was upgraded to business class. Oh, although aside from free drinks and snacks, there was not much difference. Really? We win by doing nothing. Yeah, 1 or 2 of the planes that we took were Airbus. I think the smaller ones were. Yeah, the like 1 hour flights, which were like nothing compared to the big flights. You know, like they were a fucking cakewalk. You know? Like, that's not even enough time to try and doze off. You know? I think on one of them I started watching a movie and got like halfway through it. Just to try and stay awake. Yeah. Airplane food is nasty? Well, it just needs to be edible enough to hold you over, you know? But can't even take advantage of bonus growth because they have such a big back order already. Big order backlog already. Yeah, well. Yeah. Did not get a Boeing machine. Surrounded by a pack of Boeing 737 MAX, the Willie DC-10 still has an advantage. Flight. I saw that image a while back when they were all grounded. Yeah. Yeah, your sense of taste is different at 30,000 feet, or 40,000. Actually, now that I'm remembering, during one of the meals, I looked out the window, and another plane passed us at roughly the same flight level, not very far away. I'm like, oh, that was a little close, wasn't it? Okay. Like, less than a quarter mile away, I think. It's like, oh, that's a little close for comfort. Way up here in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, Canada, cruising at 40,000 feet. That's flat. But it was fine. We got through it. Everything was fine. It all went off without incident. They let us back into the country for some reason. Yeah. So now the only thing I need to do is renew my passport, which I think I will do if the government opens back up again. I did not have any JD Vance memes on my phone. Yeah, so with all of the security we went through, the only one that made us like separate out our fucking like electronics and shit and take our shoes off, the only one was US. The only one, which is bullshit. I remember going through one of them. I think it was in either Japan or Seoul, where I went through one of the machines and had my belt on. I forgot to take my belt off. Like, oh shit, my belt. And like, yeah, whatever, it's fine. So I did the same thing in the U.S. Security check, whatever, TSA. And I also had my passport with me. When passport's got fucking metal in it because it's got like RFID bullshit, whatever, right? I'm holding that. So I go through and my belt sets it off or whatever, right? And he makes me take my belt off. Makes me go back through again, and he sees that like I'm holding my passport, and it goes off in the passport, and he gets like pissy about that. I'm like, man, just fucking let me go. Like, it's not worth it. All right, Jesus, I'm tired. I just got off a 13-hour flight. Come on. If the airports have new CT scanners, the X-ray, they don't require taking your stuff out anymore. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the hell they had. They're like, oh, don't cover your laptop. And I'm like, it's a fucking shit-ass netbook. What the fuck can be in it? It's like that thick. Come on. Get out of here. It doesn't make anything better. It just makes everyone pissed off. That's all it does. Just makes everyone pissed off. Hamburg still had X-ray, while Heathrow already used CT. Oh. Yeah. All I remember is that for some of them, I didn't have to separate electronics, which was beautiful. Real nice. Places are starting to relax the liquid limits. I mean, yeah, that doesn't even fucking make sense, because you go through security and then you can buy. There's a full-ass fucking liquor store after security selling, like, not travel-size bottles, full fucking handles. Like, come on. Yeah, fucking gallons. Exactly. Like, this is bullshit. This is bullshit. But that liquor's already checked by security. Oh man, and the unopened can that I have is a no-go. Clearly. The unopened, properly labeled can. Nope, can't have that. But the bottle on the other side, oh boy. Now, that's the idea. Yeah, well, if that was really the idea, they wouldn't mind with unopened bottles or unopened cans. They wouldn't give a shit. Yeah. Pisses me off when it does. Anyway, where the fuck was I with this? I don't remember where the hell I was with any of this. It's been so long. It's been so long since I touched this. You mean like flammable alcohol, right? Actually, you could have tampered with it and then reclosed it. Look at like it was unopened. I can also get all kinds of sharp objects in duty free, so it's like treat me like an adult, you know. I don't have any fucking warrants out for me. Anyway, where was I with all this? Some bottle of alcohol, isn't it? Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. Smash it over someone's head. Now you got a sharp object. Smash on the concrete right there. You know. That's not what I want to be. Actually, I want to be over here, I think. Yeah. Decode. All those things. Oh, right. There was one that's empty, right? Yeah. And they start selling. They stop selling bottles like that. Yeah. Non-official script. Yeah, that one's the one that's broken, which is fine. SH. What? No. What was the other one? Oh, it's up one, isn't it? No. What was the ROM stats fucking thing again? Just stats. Baster output. Okay. StudyBox. No, it's gonna go StudyBox bin. Just stats. Let me actually make. Okay, good. Here. Okay. Unknowns. I'm gonna go for that one. Teal Toad, how you doing? No. 200 people in a secured 200 people in a secured plane, 1,000 people in an unsecured TSA waiting line, which is the softer target. Yeah, right? From what I heard, most of the airport security is really just security theater anyway. It absolutely is. Trying to make it look like they're doing something rather than actually making things safer. At 100%. Yeah. 2.5 months of relative inactivity, and I'm finally making another commit on one of my current projects. I know that feeling all too well. Okay, so unknown A1. I don't want to be there. Bubba. Actually, let's go down here. Bubba. StudyBox. Not Steam screenshots. Nope. On my StudyBox. There it is. Unpacked ROMs. That's where I want to be. grep. Unknown 0xA1. Text? Is that what it was? Yeah. Okay. And I want before of 2 and an after of 2, just for shits and giggles. It's sprite related. Bad decent. What the fuck? Wait for tape and sprite setup stuff. All right. All right. Anyway, the first one, English 1. That's the first segment 1 though, not segment. Okay, let's have a look at that one. English 1, segment 1. This guy here. Unknown 0xA1. There it is. Okay. Okay. StudyBox. Enjoy English 1. We're just gonna hit A on that. Pause it there. Open this up. Function. Oh, let me file. Import labels. And then labels. Looking for handler. I don't have a handler A1. What the fuck? What? How? Was this the one that had the No. D649. Okay. Handler A1. Right there. Okay. Go. Playing Valheim quite a bit. Currently in the plains. So roughly parallel with my old save. Nice. They didn't they release an update recently? Somewhat recently? After I was playing on stream? I thought they might have. Yeah, recently I've been playing more Foundry, which is a factory game. I was playing that before playing that on stream before my vacation, before my trip. But yeah, I'm getting to late game with that now. I just got the final science pack unlocked, and I started making that. So I've only got a few more things to research. Oh, okay. I wasn't expecting to hit that here already. Okay. What do I want? Cool pointer. Stack pointer. Let's have a look at. Well, first we'll make this smaller. Debug memory viewer. Let's go to 6000. See what this one is. 60 CE. Is that what this guy is? Yes. Okay. 6020, are we there? Yes, we are. Okay. We're right there. So we've already gone into sprite setup, which I forget what that actually does. A3. A3. Go here. Doesn't tell me anything about that. Okay, cool. That's quite a bit of money, yeah. Namicon, how you doing? Knowing how to do so many things and having time for so few. Yeah. This has been sitting idle in my background for maybe weeks, not sure. Must have been relaxing with some simple coding puzzles instead. Do I know anything about laptops? I know how to use them. Gamer Jam, how you doing? I'm not really a hardware person, so I used to know more on computer hardware back in like college. Now I just don't pay attention, honestly. So unfortunately I can't really help you with that on figuring out what to get. All right, load those, carry clear over to here. Load that. You know, something I was just reminded of, by the way, and I feel like I need to actually interrupt what I'm doing here. Okay, so before I went on vacation, I threw some money at a new StudyBox tape, right? Let me bring up that real quick. This guy right here, right? This guy is stateside now. I should have it by next weekend to figure out what the hell is going on with that. 2 days ago, this surfaced. Someone found one. They exist. It's got a different UI. It's got a different fucking UI. What? Also, I'm seeing the Model 1000 right here in fucking pieces. I swear to God, if this is the guy, if this is the bastard that fucking sniped that from me, the piece of shit. But yeah, so I'm told that getting a dump from this guy is going to be slim to none, which is fucking unfortunate. Because I want that. I need that. This guy's saying he doesn't have a power adapter yet, so he'll have to make one for the device. But like, oh my God, what? Yeah. This guy right here. This is the one. This is the guy that probably sniped that other thing from me. Or maybe, I don't know. This may have been before. This post may have been before that came up online. I don't remember exactly when it was, but yeah. But yeah, these exist. This is in rough fucking shape. Oh my God. If this ever shows up on an auction, I am throwing all kinds of fucking money at it. Holy shit. So I did notice something, by the way, by the screen here. AVES version 1.1. That's the same reported version from the one we have. Damn it, stop making me want to buy Famicom stuff. I'm sorry. Yeah, so that's... Which is interesting, because now that I think about it, the internals for this the latest version are on 2 boards. So it's possible this is just a miniaturized version of the first version, right? Because like, here's your RAM board, your adapter board, right? And this communicates with this thing here through a little wire, which, all right, you make it longer and then have the tape thing in its own body, you know? I buy stuff I'm playing you. Fair. But yeah, so that's the, like, you know, the revision of everything. This is also revision 1.1, right? Which, I mean, this guy's got a cutout for the fucking motor of the tape drive, which that version wouldn't need. And they wouldn't have designed it this way yet, in this form factor. So, like, I don't know, man. But I want that. I want it so bad. And I haven't logged into my Twitter in like so goddamn long. So like, I might have to like log back into my Twitter, just like message this guy and be like, hey, is there any chance we can get a ROM dump of that? Please, pretty please, a ROM dump, please. Can we get the firmware, pretty please? Oh. I'm also tired that this stream is confusing me who left DSC last night. I'm sorry. Hang on, that says version 1.1. The BIOS ROM I have says AVerse version 1.0. Direct at 99F199FD. This? What is that? Can't decide the US being weird with the this switch still death to changing the time twice. Yeah, I just want one of them permanent, honestly. I just want one of them permanent. That's all I really want. Stop all the fucking switching. But at any rate, so I should have that tape by next weekend, in theory. It landed in LA yesterday, so hopefully another day or two I'll actually have the tape. But yeah, guess I know all the time. I don't want to get tired at 5 p.m. yet. Honestly, I don't really care when it gets dark. I just want it to stop changing. Honestly. Probably a different bank. Oh, that would have been... Yeah, hang on. Let me just... I open in this bank here. Yeah. The fuck? This is the older one. This one's older. How is... Who's versioning these things? What? Also, what the fuck is... Now that I'm looking at this... What is that? Why is there a pencil there? Is that like tablet shenanigans that I was seeing? Unused in the code? Is that related? I don't know. This fucker. That right there is that other model, by the way. He had in this picture, he has 3 models of the StudyBox. This fucker has the new one that everyone has, the one that is I hadn't seen an updated picture of that ever. And then there's this one that I didn't know existed. We speculated existed earlier this year. The other side has the notes, so maybe there's more built-in functionality here. That might be just like autoplay for the tape. That's my initial guess for that. It's just autoplay it. I don't know. Because that is a function on our version as well. Which is, what SBX 01? Yeah, SBX 01. Yeah. Yeah, the fact that this fucker is like rubbing it in, that he's got all 3 of them, the bastard, makes me irrationally angry. I hate it. I hate it! I should have thrown so much more money at that. I should have, because I've got the money for it. I can be a little bit more irresponsible with this stuff. With the super rare stuff. I probably shouldn't be, but I can. Come on, how long are you gonna wait? Come on. Come on. There it is. Okay. So let's also open up the sprite viewer. Oh, do you see the what I was talking about on Discord the other day about my mouse? Like, what is this shit? Big, small, big, small, big, small. Like on ours, auto mode is holding buttons, and on reset, optionally +8 to get both audio and test mode. Yeah, so the functionality is there on our version, but for that one, it might have been more upfront, I guess. Maybe the tapes for that version were geared more towards that, right? So we've got the tapes that will just play, right? Well, not just play, but like these guys, the hearing tapes, right? These ones where there is no real interaction. The only interaction is just hit A to continue, right? So maybe there was more stuff like this on the first version, right? Where there wasn't really any like multiple choice anything. So it made more sense to have an autoplay, right? Maybe. I mean, I'm shooting in the dark, honestly. I have no idea. No, not sprite RAM. I want CPU memory. There. Okay. We're gonna jump over that. Jump over that. And yeah, and then they have that more visible. Yeah, yeah, it makes sense, you know. Swap ROM bank. Why aren't these variables? ROM bank A is these modifications. Sure. Actually, already here. What the fuck is this? Edit label. Label 1703. Hell, is this do? Oh god. Okay, so it's some it's some sprite setup shenanigans where it's putting sprites in a certain spot. Okay. Bringing up pointer stuff. Yeah. Pointer 60. Let me get rid of all that shit. All right. Pointer 60. And let's also get pointer 63. $8,600 and $8,280. What is there? Hang on. Debug tile viewer. CPU memory at 8,000. What the shit is this stuff doing there? Okay. Well, 8,600. Okay. Okay, so that's a table of some sort. 6880. Oh, jeez, that's. I'm just gonna assume that's 64 bytes. One for each sprite. Load Y FE. Transfer it to A. Pull A. No, push it. Load that, store it, the FE. That's more than 64. What the fuck? What? Zero. That wrap around? What the fuck? 697A. $86. That would have been there. Okay, so that's a ways. No. programming with sprites. And it wrote all that shit right there at the very end. Why at the end? Increment Y. Y is now FF. Load that byte. Store it at the end there. A2. I wrote it there. Oh, I don't have rights. There it is. Okay, that's why I wasn't seeing it. That's that dummy read that I'm seeing up there. I want the rights. That's what I wanted. Okay. Load Y 0, 8 to 80. That's just like position data or something like that, right? I'll look up table. I don't know how long that table is, though. It looks like it could be like that long. 202 bytes, so that doesn't seem like a good number for that. Where's a full page? That's a full page there. Maybe? I don't know. So about 20. 20E1. 55 and 66. So it's storing that in a word. 21E. $40. Pointer 9A. It's 40. And then the multiply. Okay. Yeah, so that's like a position or something. $4,600. Why again is FE? What the fuck? Why? And that's probably like static, isn't it? Yeah, that's a static. What the hell? That's so weird to do it that way. $86.86. More pointer bullshit. FEFF. They will come also specify. Yeah. the name table. Draw some shit. So it drew this. All right. So it's not like draw. It's like draw next screen or something like that. Yeah, use those FE edges without indexing. Bastards. Load a sort there. Load that sort there. Load that sort there. $725. Byte 4727. No, that's gonna be a word actually. Word. Byte 4727. 24. Not 7. So swap ROM bank. We're at 5 and 0. Didn't swap anything because we're already on bank 5. Turn off NMI long jump. Yeah. And this, draw some PPU stuff. Okay. Oh, it turns NMI back on. Okay. Whoa. Draw some stuff, yeah. F10 to this stuff. Yeah. Some maths. Your address is over there. What over there? Why 8,000? Why from ROM? If you remember. So that is going to put it right there, I think. All right. Yep. Oh, that was another loop, wasn't it? That's the loops. Woo! Yep. Go ahead and move this over here. This isn't draw some stuff. This is... Well, I mean, technically it is draw some stuff. Well, No, it's draw a tile, because that's what all the math probably is working out, and it only loops 16 times. Some other tile transfer routines I've seen with inner and outer loops. Yeah. Yeah, so it is transferring tiles. That's what it's doing right now. And it probably only transfers tiles, honestly. So this, we're going to rename, edit label. Right, tiles. Right, so how's the PP? Oh, There it is. By 06C0. Oh, who's that? Caffeine Storm! Hello, welcome! Wait, 06C0 was it? Yep. Not exactly the fastest way, but kind of simple. Yeah, that's, well, yeah, par for the course. That's on our tiles, and what has... Something in here has, like, tile ID to start at, I'm sure. I can't be bothered to figure out what that is. Maybe. Zero 06 BC. Is it just word 06 BC? Welcome, welcome. Ah, caffeine, my favorite drug, right? Welcome, welcome. I am working on reverse engineering some StudyBox stuff. Which is, one of these guys. It's a tape drive thing for the Famicom. This routine right here is, loading some tiles to the video chip. Looks like if you die in Valheim, then quit on the loading screen before getting respawned. Your grave doesn't get added to the map. Does the grave spawn? Oh, so did you raid quit? Well, that'll be ADHD meds, which can basically be called drugs because it's people that don't have it. Yeah. Oh, this is just straight up the PPU address here. BE is the PPU address. That is multiplied by 16, right? That's what that is. Because it rotates everything or shifts the word 4 times, which multiplies by 16. This makes sure it starts at 0, the beginning of a page. BE. No, that's not page boundary. Wait. No, that's not page boundary at all. Because that's the high byte. 0 is a tile ID. Yeah. Tile ID. So it puts it in there. And then it multiplies it by 16. Yeah, okay. To get like the byte offset of that tile ID. And then it adds on this guy here, which is the page, essentially. Base address? Yeah, let's make a base address. Base address. Yeah. Base destination address. Loads up those two. I don't know why it loads A and Y. And then stores it like that. Like, it doesn't need to be that quick. The CPU is fucking off. Drawings disabled. Does that. And it, BC hasn't been used yet. We're 0 there. No, loads Y. 0. BC is the read data address. 06 BC. Right here. Load that click carry, add 10, store it. Load the high, add 0 for the carry, store it. BE does the same thing. What the fuck? What was BE again? CPU address. Okay. This oh, that needs to go up here though. Yeah. Edit. X. Delete. That needs to go right there. Paste. Okay. Hell is that? 742. Is that in the tile ID? Okay. Make them the tile ID. branch not equal. Down to there. Wait, so if it's equal... Highlight these. Set it to 4? Hard codes to start at 4. That's interesting. Some sort of cover macro? BE is 4,000? What's BE? What did I say that was? This 6BE is the PPU address. Starts at 40. Really? Okay, so it rolls over back to the top. And then adds on this again. 7, 4, 5. Okay. Interesting. First 4 tiles are constants like black, dark gray, light gray, and white. I mean, they are here currently. However, that's not always true. For the current routine, that's assumed to be true, but these get rewritten all the goddamn time. Like you can see up here, like they're not static, right? It's true that these are static like that a lot, but that's not guaranteed, right? Yeah, it's wrapping around, leaving the first 4 tiles alone, right? Yep. Yeah. All right. Yeah, that's how many tiles, right? Yeah, that was the first one I discovered. And then it's going to clean itself up. Turn stuff back on. Turn on NMI long jump. Turn on NMI. I think it drew that. Did it draw this? I don't know if it drew that before going into that function. We'll reset here in a little bit and see if that actually does. Swap ROM bank. Okay. Let's swap it back. So now we're not in tile space with this ROM bank. The hell is this? This is buffering some shit. All right. Buffer and draw. $1,000. fuck? Pikachu. You know? Ahoy! What's PPU, by the way? Some unit? The PPU is the picture processing unit of the NES or Famicom. It's the video chip. That's what that is. It's the thing that handles all of the sprites, all of the background stuff, the scroll, colors, all that. Everything that is displayed on the screen. It says right here, this is just a buffer of what address to write to. Or, it's what we're going to be doing is we're going to be buffering some data, some tiles, probably. And we're going to be reading it from various places, dereferencing pointers and all that kind of shit. Putting it into one static spot, and then during vertical blank, we're going to have those things written to the video chip. Like a 2D acceleration hardware unit. I don't know about acceleration, but yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's the video chip on the NES. Yeah, because the CPU, the 6502, doesn't have any like video capabilities, and the CPU actually generates the video signal. I think it actually works in NTSC space, the NES GPU. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Oh, IRQ happened. Okay. I don't actually care to go through the IRQ right now. I'm not paying attention to any of this shit. Come on, just get me out of the get me out of the IRQ. Come on. Thank you. Where's the I'll put it on the screen over right now. That's annoying as hell. Oh my god. Okay, so this is something that I can't show very well. I can't show at all actually on my can I do this? Hang on, print screen. Select region. Wait 5 seconds. I'm gonna select that region. Okay. So I've got the main window. Hang on, let me wait for this to pop up first. Oh, slow. I've got this main window over here on another screen, right? And that screen is a portrait screen, not a landscape screen. And I had this higher on the portrait screen than the top of the screen you can see, right? And I clicked on a menu. That's what I got. I clicked on the menus, and they open at the level of the top of my main screen. Why? Why? Like, I can still go down and like select things, but it's just like I've got to go all the way down there to select it now. Yeah, I won't leave that to go here. Okay, we're like in the middle of the screen. Alright. So dumb. It's so dumb. Works directly in the NTSC composite domain. Video signal. Yep. For the regular NS PVs anyway, there are some special ones that do e.g. RGB instead. Yeah, that's the titler that I've got sitting over here. Do I have that one currently enabled on my input? Nope. I've got my regular Famicom on the input. There we go. That's StudyBox on the titler over here. It's off screen. It's right there. Can I hang on? Whoop. Right there, this guy. My titler. icon? I don't know why I have this. Push that back a little bit now. Because either the framework or Sour took the main screen top as origin for that menu. Does that happen? Same thing happen here? Okay, so there. Okay, yeah, that works fine with GIMP. It doesn't do that with GIMP. Damn. All right. I guess that the most likely the secondary screen's top is set to some negative value, which works fine for most Linux stuff. Some frameworks, including Java, has trouble with that. Is there a way to check that? What's the there's some command to xrandr. Is it just plain xrandr? Just like list or something like that? List monitors? So this is my center screen right here. And then this one is my vertical. I don't see anything negative there. Just these guys had a positive offset of 423. Right? I'm not sure where that 300 is, though. What is that 300? Yeah, this one's 1920 over, because it's the center screen. This one is my first screen, so that's offset of 0. And this 3840 is 1920 times 2, right? I don't know. I don't know. So the top of that screen is at an offset of minus 423 regulative. Wow. Relative to your main one, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how this shit works, honestly. I just know it's weird. Relative primary is still end up as negative. Fair, I guess. I didn't know that. Okay. Address there, length, and then the data right there. Okay. Let's actually just go down to here. What was that? 305. Just for shits and giggles. We're going to CPU memory. 305. Oh, because it's two tiles. Yeah, okay. So it's these two tiles right here. It's gonna send a black one and one with the first color. So it's just gonna overwrite what's already there with the exact same bullshit. Fine. Why did it loop again? Where's it writing to? Oh, okay. Oh. Doing some more. Two more tiles, right? It's rewriting the exact same fucking tiles. All it's doing. This... Oh, this is hard-coded to load 2 tiles. Why? 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 Tells out of time, I know it ended up being 4. Yeah, but like the handle, whatever. Okay, sure. And then nothing's gonna change, so whatever. The only thing that changes is that, you know, the screen's still fucking off. Yeah, pairs of tiles. Really fucking weird. Weird to just be weird. And this is setting a name table. Was the outer loop argument based? Yeah, I think it was. It was loading up a word or some nonsense. This loop here, based on this guy, word 56 plus 1. And then the inner loop. Oh god, that's so fucking terrible. It. Oh no, okay, it's hard coded to fucking 20 anyway. Oh god, that's terrible. But yeah, the outer loop. 6 plus 1. It's hard-coded. It's hard-coded to send 4 tiles in pairs. the source address an argument at least? Yes. 454. Or word 0745. Maybe. Maybe? I don't know. Oh, yeah. Where are we for, oh, I lost where I was. Okay, cool. Where's the execution? Where are you? There it is. We want to go there. Beautiful. Oh, because it overrode a bunch of the tiles that it's using there. That's why. Okay. Because those tiles are overwritten here. That's what we literally just wrote to the CPU. Okay. That's why that happened. And then... I'm not sure what I was doing there, actually. What the fuck? Load that, branch equal. Compare it to 1, branch equal over here. Compare it to 2. Whoa. It's hard coding this shit for the name tables, isn't it? I'm not Milsey. That's in the right. How you doing? Welcome. Hello, hello. Thank you for the call. Appreciate it. Another example of glitchy screen transitions, right? Increment that. JSR set name table 2. Yeah. Set name table 1, name table 2, name table 3, name table 0. Seems like an awfully complicated way to do it, but sure, whatever. Fucking whatever. Noodle Linux, okay. Jump straight into Arch. No, I've been racing for the past few days. Nice. Good luck. Have fun with that. Is this gonna actually set the... Wait. Oh! Okay, right. Okay, then it does the... Okay, then you saw the screen change down there. All right. Right scroll long jump. Oh boy. Right scroll. Why is that a long jump? That does not need to be a long jump. Oh my god. You're happy, that's good. Because I'm from Windows, I'm too used to like taskbar, start menu, and a few other bits. Well, I mean, so like, you mean like taskbar on the bottom? So a transition without having KDE. Oh, yeah, because GNOME is dumb and does things weird. Yeah. I'm honestly not a big fan of GNOME. Because of the I want to say like recent changes, but they ain't that recent anymore. Change the UI changes, the directions that are going with GNOME. I'm not happy with it. You know, KDE is nicer visually for me. But I'm using XFCE here just because it gets the fuck out of my way. When I hear you're in for quite the learning experience, it's not that bad. It's fine. That'll be fine. Yeah. It's like a tablet OS, and I can't stand that. I've got a mouse, not a touchscreen, right? So it's like, it feels like that. It feels like GNOME just gets the fucking it just gets in my way, right? And it doesn't. There's friction between me and the thing I want to do with GNOME that I feel like I have to fight. And with XFCE, I feel like I don't have to fight that at all, which is nice. Because it's a minimal desktop environment that just, it doesn't do much, which is fine because I don't want it to do much, you know? I don't want it doing too much and fucking everything up. Just needs to do enough. It's fine. Alright, what the hell is this buffer one? Buffer data at 610, so give you data buffer at 305. The fuck? Here's the old label too. That needs to be the one. No, I'm on Arch. I'm on Arch. What is it? A Neo? Do I have NeoFetch? I do have NeoFetch. Yeah, I'm on Arch. Yeah, it's the Arch user repository that's the big reason I like using Arch. It's for the user repo. Because it has fucking everything. Absolutely everything. It only breaks sometimes. Like yesterday! But that's a different problem entirely. Yeah. If you're using, like, a QWERTY keyboard, a US QWERTY keyboard or whatever, or, like, something else that's standard, like AZERTY or whatever, you're fine. There's no issues. If you're using standard Dvorak, you're fine. There's no issues. I've modified my keyboard layout to be a modified programmer's layout. It doesn't like that. Especially when it goes to update. Every once in a while, when it updates, my entire layout just fucking breaks. Oh, nice. Wayland. I haven't tried Wayland yet. How you liking it? How you liking it so far? Okay, so this is buffering data at it's palette data. What the fuck? Why did I word this so weird? No. Buffers and writes palette data 2 3F 0 data is sourced from 0610. That's better. I had to customize terminal. How to figure out the 610 was pallets when you wrote it? But 3F00 as the ad's writing to pallet data. I didn't need to look at like the where it was looking, where it was getting the data. I just needed to look at where it was writing it. 3F00 is pallet data on the PPU. Like, it can be reading from who knows where, anywhere. If it's writing there, it's writing pallet data. All right, I don't need to care for this guy here. Oh, Jesus. I don't care to do that. Thank you. Now it changes palette data, which... Oh, is this the frame before the update? That's what... Okay, this is the frame before everything's updated. That's why it's all fucked. This is the previous frame data, not the current frame data. All right. All right. Yeah. Yeah, because these colors aren't in the palette anymore. All right. Ignore that. It's fine. It's fine. But still, you know, glitchy transitions, because that's what we do here. Loop 594. I'm not. Okay, whatever. Excuse me. Actually, that probably didn't even loop because this ends in that, doesn't it? And that doesn't like reset that flag. So why? God, it's shit like this that like drives me up a wall. We're gonna call a routine that does a bunch of stuff, and at the end it calls this other routine. And then when it comes back, okay, we're gonna call that routine that it called. Just to make sure. Never decompiled the game. What's it like? Like a headache. So this, what I'm reverse engineering here, is a device on the Famicom, which is like the Japanese version of the NES. It's this thing, specifically the gray bit of it. It's a tape drive for the Famicom. It's a like educational system. It's got lessons on it for like English and science and math and shit. The one we're going through right now is one of the English tapes, the Enjoy English tapes. Specifically, this one here, Enjoy English 1. This is some information on the tapes, by the way, if you want to have a peek. Oops, nope, no, don't copy nothing. Paste. God damn it. Copy, paste. Yeah, there's some more information there about these tapes. Yeah, so the tapes is basically like a very early, what's it? Visual novel engine, I guess. It's really interesting. It's got like recorded audio and shit on the tapes that it plays. So this tape is teaching English. So there's actual recorded voice lines in English on the tape, you know? Reverse engineering experience depends on your skills. Yep. Your tools. Yep. Your ingenuity. The system that what your reverse engineering is for. And how batshit insane the original developers were. Yeah, and that last one right there is going to be the source of most of your frustrations. Is why were the developers high when they wrote this? like stuff just today that we're looking at, right? Like this, write 4 tiles. It writes 4 tiles, but buffers them like in pairs for whatever the fuck reason, and then draws them all at once. Why? I couldn't tell you. I don't know why. No idea why. Like, the buffer has enough for all 4 of them, and in fact, separating them out into 2 chunks takes more space than if it just did all 4 tiles in 1 chunk. Takes 3 more bytes. 2 bytes for the address and 1 byte for the length. Yeah, why not just buffer it as 4 tiles? Why 2 tiles and then 2 tiles? That's just... Why? Why? I'll never know. I'll never know why. I'll never have these answers. These answers are lost to time. Because this shit was written fucking 40 years ago. Ugh. God. You know, I wonder how much of this stuff was original to this thing. To this one right here. And how much was patched or modified for the version that we have. The one that's up there. Right? This one. No. This one right here. Because that could absolutely be the reason for like the different like coding styles that I'm seeing. That one of them is older because it's from the old code from this guy. And then on the revision, they wanted to update a bunch of shit. So they updated a few things. Oh, I hate it. It makes sense, and I hate it. My current frustrations are with my tools, but that's in large part because I make my own tools, and I hit a point a while ago where I needed to rewrite from scratch. Ooh. The entire mental model of how they needed to work changed drastically. Ooh, yeah, that's a hurdle. That's a big hurdle. Take less space, less CPU time to buffer, less CPU time to spend... time to send to the PPU. Yeah. Inefficiencies galore. Yep. And I was kind of hoping I had the that new tape today, so I could see the differences and like why it wouldn't run in our model here. That makes sense. Combined with the code clearly being written by multiple people. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, the code is absolutely written by multiple people. Because there's duplicated routines that are written differently, but they do the exact same thing. You know, like there's a few for like sending tiles to the PPU. I mean, fucking, this one right here is writing 4 tiles. There's another one that writes an arbitrary number of tiles, right? You could have used the arbitrary number of tiles to write the 4 tiles. So it's like, what? Huh? And it's not like these are opcodes in the VM, because they're not exposed as opcodes. Opcodes call them, sure, but they're never called directly. So it's like, what the fuck is going on? I don't know. Store that at the... Huh? Decrement X. X is now FF. PC, where is that one? Where did I just write that? 4608. Oh, right there. What the fuck? Why? Restore previous RAM bank, sure. So we're currently at 89001, 894 and 5. Okay. String shenanigans. Why are we going to string shenanigans? What? No. Stop it. 0. We're 0. We're not doing anything. Even better. Okay. What the fuck? What the fuck? Some drawstring bullshit. Like, huh? Wait, what the hell? Hold up, that uses argument stuff, but it doesn't populate that shit. Drawstring, handling 89. What, 8, 9. A, B, and C. 3 arguments. Okay. I'm still in A1, right? A1 doesn't take those arguments. So that would never be filled. Yeah, okay, but like this one isn't filling any of that. Loads up argument A. Which is, I don't know what. I'm not sure what this table is. Yeah, swapping RAM banks, clearing tables. Those don't touch the arguments. Swapping a ROM bank doesn't touch it. Again, doesn't touch that. Writing tiles doesn't touch it. Swapping the ROM bank. Writing 4 more tiles doesn't touch it. Next name table doesn't touch arguments. Writing palette data doesn't touch arguments. Restoring a bank doesn't touch arguments. But then it jumps into a function that potentially touches arguments. 3 of them, as a matter of fact. Where is this? That's the power on code, and it just sets it to 0. That will never happen. Wow, come on, can I type? Does not equal 1. Return early. Oh. Students elsewhere by indexing or code that CETA hasn't marked it, but still. It's possible. It's also possible that a script could modify it as well. How do those scripts actually do that? When they write something out there, pop into or something like that. What's that? Pop. stores entry and my address. Okay. Okay. var underscore 0607. Nowhere. Okay, so none of the scripts directly modify that. I have to do everything else. Interesting. Yeah, seems. That's why I put seems in there. Seems to be. That's interesting. And it's used in a, well, JSR jump. JSR. This is audio what? No. Try noise. What the fuck? Try noise? Huh? Is this a draw overlay? Okay. Maybe that was like some debugging something or other. What? A loop. Compare A to A. Is it to 10? Subtract. And increment out. What the fuck? So it's doing something with numbers. Yeah, this is some kind of debugging something or other. Currently at the audio channels, that's in the pre-tape sound engine. Stuff used by scripts might be different. Yeah, this is some sort of debugging shit. Because it's nulling. It's clearing out. It's resetting the 3 strings, the 3 audio strings. No. No, this is just resetting the string. It's writing 3 null bytes. Load up this right here is the data that it's going to be doing something with. Puts that in X to increment it. So it increments that by 1 and compares it to A. Compares it to 10. If it's greater than 10, it subtracts 10 and adds 1 to the first string byte. And it does that until it's no longer greater than 10. And then it'll store that in the second byte. And the first byte, it throws it into ASCII space. Or for both bytes, it throws them into ASCII space. It's a binary to decimal? This is a binary to decimal. For 2 digits, yeah. No. Just tried to hook up a test framework and ran into 2 issues, one of which I expected. The one that I expected is that it reports that all tests passed even though one failed. The one that I didn't expect is that there's a compilation error. It suppresses the information about the error. If there's a compilation error. Oh, fun! Expression of build failures is arguably the build system, not the test framework. Still not pleased. I won't be pleased either. Yeah. Alright, so there's that. Wait, what? Oh, shit. Okay, that was the last thing in there. That wow. So it jumped all the way back out to the VM. Because I'm like, execute opcode, what the hell? Way back in the beginning. Took me a second to figure out where the hell I was. So what the hell did that actually do again? Did that actually draw the name table, the screen? I think it did. I think it drew the screen and loaded tiles for it. I think. Maybe? Maybe they didn't draw it. Certainly didn't finish drawing it. We're gonna reset that again real quick. And we're gonna see the state at the very beginning of that opcode. I thought it was set to 0, not 1. Okay, so it does draw some shit. We're at 6021. Okay, so we are right here. We've waited for tape. We've disabled sprites. We set up some sprites, apparently. I set up a sprite or something. And that. To grab some ice cream. Brain started thinking about random stuff and how I still can't get over the large increase in my I'm going to be getting just one quick trip to the gaming industry for other program jobs. Yeah. Oh, are you leaving the gaming industry? Quick tip. Ah. Argument A, compare that here. This is the only spot that argument A is used for. Very clear. And that's if it's greater than? For now, yeah. That's fair. This table. Table plus 92. Where the fuck is this? Wait, hold up. That's in ROM space. What the fuck? Hold up. Huh? For some reason, I was looking at that thinking RAM. No, that's ROM space. What? So it's just checking if A, the argument A, is above 15? Huh? But that... Okay, then it is used down here. Okay. Label 16BA. What is this? Buffering something. E1D5. Which is that? Greater than or equal to? Yeah, I can never remember if it's greater than or equal to. Love how I went from a shit ton of RAM to most of being modifiable in modern hardware. Load zeros, clear out a bunch of things, swap, clear tables. Load Y 0. Load Y, argument A, sure. And then, that was Y, which we're using here. All right, word 50. E1D5, which is there. Load Y, multiply it by 8, right? 2, 4, 8? 2, 4, 8, 16. Yeah, 8. But 8 times 0 is 0, so sure. We're adding... I don't like that. Okay. So this is a table. Each element of that table is 8 bytes. Is 120 divided by 8? Maybe. It is 15. Okay. Yes. Two 718. No. Go away. This guy here. That's what that is. Crash, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome. Back in the day, no, you can't overwrite any data in the game's code. And today, sure, you can delete your boot partition. No problem, boss. Yeah. Okay, so what? So it adds that to that, sure. So that's just label arg a y index to offset. Okay. Load the first one, store it there. Load the second one, store it there. Load the third one, store it there. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Twenty-one, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, and 28. Let's use the word, whatever the fuck. Fine. Huh? 5, 80, 82, 5, 28, 0, 0, 80. Used right there as a ROM. Okay, that's a ROM bank. That's 5. Okay. Okay, so this is loading up some metadata. Loads data from a table. The table is 15 elements long. Each element is 8 bytes. Starts at 1 and then goes up to 8. To 5. Byte 5. Byte 8. Byte 7. Byte 1. Initializing variables based on the table. Yeah. Okay, so I'm missing 2, 3, and 6. Uh, 47, 2, 3, and 47. Yeah. 45, 9, 47. Really? Okay. So it's that ROM bank. Man, this guy. Seen similar in the pre-tape screen metadata tables, which contain banks and pointers to data for both CHR and timeout data used by separate routines. Yeah, so that's probably what's going on here. Is it's loading up. Well, we know it's already loading tiles from this bank. We had skipped over this before, but that other routine that's loading a bunch of tiles, buffering a bunch of tiles and loading them before the 4 tile, the 2 and 2 tile routine. The one before that is from this bank. 496. Okay. 8280. That is where it read from, right? 82. 80. That was the source. Yeah. Okay. Set the carry. Load that. Subtract 1. Load that. Subtract carry 0. Okay, word 96. 827F. Okay. Why did I do that though? Load pointer 60. Hmm. This is 2. Byte 3. Okay, so that's the high byte of that. Why the fuck is it doing this weird roundabout shit with all that crap? Because in this... This is figuring out where to get everything, right? I'd carry 6. 8,600. So that was the base. Where did it get... Why... What the fuck? Why? Alright, hang on. This guy going on a word 96 and 60. Word 96 is used here. That's subtracted by 1. For whatever the hell reason. Oh, fine. No. Can't just add the space there because that was already there. Also has some shenanigans like the table containing a pointer, which routine then subtracts from the date from the redate. Yeah, I don't know what the hell. Like what? Why? 96, 96. See, we're. That's literally just. 4722.word minus 1. That's what the fuck? Wait, hold up. Oh god, it's doing these backwards too. Low byte, but it's storing it as the high byte there. What the fuck? And then it swaps it around. Huh? I think it's using byte 61 rather than footer 60. You know, yeah, you're probably right actually. Because this is byte 62. Oh. This is another frustration, by the way, that I have, where like they're reusing addresses for different things and like different byte sizes. Or variable sizes, rather. Different byte widths. Different bit widths, whatever. So having, like... This address is always this variable. Just doesn't work, really. Yeah, for used, it gets very messy. Yeah. Because this 61, 62 could be a word. Honestly. It is. It is a word. Because that stores it at the end of that fucking table there. $82, $86. More so when they use word 4 plus 1 and word 6 plus 0 as one word. Yeah. Oh my god, yeah. Where the boundaries don't even fucking match because fuck you. Oh god, I hate it. Yeah. Excuse me. God damn. Oh, I shouldn't be yawning. It's 5 o'clock. I shouldn't be fucking yawning right now. Oh my god, why? Ah. Fucking jet lag. A week later, and jet lag is still hitting me in the face. Like, what the shit? And I woke up at like a reasonable time today. Like 8 or 9 o'clock in the morning. What the hell? Am I not sleeping well? That's probably it. Probably 'cause I'm not sleeping well. All right. 8280. Just add 6 to that, essentially. For reasons. Where's the 22? Okay. Yeah, that's here. Let's do it here. $47.22.word plus 6 to again 6970 That's all that is. Pointer 63. Okay. Where's pointer 63 coming from? Byte 61. This guy, the low byte, 4722. And byte 62. Which is the high byte. Of the source. This is just a plain source address. 8280. Right to there. No, read from. Read from there. $65 and $66. Misaligned, because shut up. Read 4 bytes. Pointer 9A. E20. 1E20 or 21E. I'm thinking maybe like the actual data that it wants to write is just indexed or it's just referenced from relative to the first name table, and then there's some code in here that decides what name table to write to. That's my guess. Maybe, and this is like a start address, maybe. I don't know. Or this is start address here. Well, hang on. $40. What? Load store, multiply. 65 and 66 takes that, multiplies them together. Okay. 8 to 16. That's not an address, so that's like a... I don't know what the fuck that is, honestly. Result. 3C0. 67 and 68 go to hell. 6, 7 multiplies count of tiles. Is it? Matches with it. Okay, that would... Sure. Yeah. I don't know why I didn't think to just make that shit... Oh my god. So, yeah, 20. 32. And 1E is 30. With height? And elsewhere, yeah. $82.80. With height. What is that? Something down there. Okay. Load up 67. Add that. Result. Load 61 and 62. Add. Okay, so we're adding the result to. Okay. 61.word plus equals above result. Pre-tape screen drawing used there that also contains with height, which is probably why I recognize the values. Oh, okay. And then we're pulling A, putting that in Y. Ew. Loading that and storing it somewhere random. Or somewhere, not really random, but more like absolute. Just... 8646. What? That. Find occurrences. We're not going to find any of that there. It's going to... What? Is this again index access to hardcode locations where, yeah, uh-huh. Yeah, so that Y was put on the stack. Nope. So that Y was put on the stack. From up here. Yes. It's absolutely hard-coded. Why? Because reasons. Because reasons. Clear carry. Load that, add it, store it there. Load that, add it, store it there. 8686. So this here is just more pointer shenanigans. Guessing there's some space in that area set aside for values like this. Yes, so it's in the first bank. So the first bank is just tables. Like that's all that the 6,000 range is. In the first bank, it's just a bunch of tables. Right. Bank 1 is where the scripts start. Right. Weird as hell, yeah. All right, what is it? Okay. Pointer 83. Some Ray bullshit. More weird crap that I'm not sure what the hell is going on here. Because word 96, that one wasn't touched before, was it? Never mind, it absolutely was. It absolutely was. Word 96 is set to the address before. The data. Because it adds one here. A27F. Loads that up, clears carry, adds one. I hate that so much. So much. Subtracts one early because the later code adds one. Give me a second. All right. Whoa. Hang on, it just it just grabs that and adds one to it. It doesn't do anything with it in this routine. Why? Why? So yeah, this is from the last routine right here. Puts it in 83 and adds one to it and does nothing else with it here. 85, 85. Oh, that's just, okay, that's a 0, 1, 2, and 3. Okay. 6 AFE. Huh? No. No! That's the one that was written. Oh, God. That was the one that was written at the end. This bullshit. Right here. Why? Why does it do it like this? It just shuffles shit around. Really weird. Just why? That was this bullshit right here. Whoa, I'll go back. That's this bullshit. Like, it just... This is why I hate this code. It does weird shit like this all the time. I realized it's getting all dark there. Give me a second. Do I expect sensible code? I mean, not really anymore, but like, whenever I see shit like this, where it just moves variables around just because, like, why? I hate it so much. Routine too. This guy. It is. It fucking is, isn't it? 8682, that's this guy right here. Why? Why? Add the micro library over time? Yeah. Well, updating everywhere they could have used the new macros. Yeah, because this shit, yeah, it's these variables are referenced statically, but differently immediately after each other. Like, huh? I hate it. It's so dumb and obtuse. It's almost like this right here was a fix, right? Like, this is doing some stuff that needs to happen or something. And this one was, oh shit, we need to move these around. We need to move these to different variables. Hang on. We need to shuffle some shit around to where we actually expect them. Hang on. That's not really pointer shenanigans. That's like variable shuffle. Moves. Word 96 to pointer 83. Moves some bars around. Pointer A3 plus equals 1. I'm not doing that one that way. That's going to be 697E. 697E dot word into 85 dot word. And then 6A FE dot word into 87 dot word. I don't know that some oddities I've seen while tracing has explained itself by later tracing, but yeah, some of this stuff is just plain weird. Yeah. Yeah, kind of like it was a patch, you know? That's what this kind of feels like. Simplest example I can think of is code that did load a zero store that somewhere, load a zero store bar, enter, tracing added label works for second. Oh yeah. Yeah. Branch equals, not equal. Wait, where the fuck am I now? Hang on. Wait a minute. That was an RTS. Because that was a JSR. Oh, fuck. That was a JSR. Okay. Byte 680. That's... Where was this set? Where was that set? That was set somewhere. You know, it probably actually wasn't set directly. It would have been one of these guys. It would have been that, like, change whatever the hell. Huh? What is this code? What the fuck is this code? Okay. Huh. This, okay, so byte 681, okay, branch equal here. 1 is there. 2 is here. So this is current name table. I guess. Because we're on 1, we've set to 2. Draw some data. Pointer 83 header copy. That's why we moved it to 83. Oh boy, okay. Again, that's that header. Well, no, because that changed now. But I think that's the header that was copied through. I think. View stuff. That again. Oh, this is in a loop, isn't it? Where? There. Okay. Yeah, so this is drawing the full screen then. Okay. Draw some data. Yep. Okay. So we're gonna go there. That draws the full screen. That's not part of the tape? That's weird. I could have swore that that screen was part of the tape. It's not. It's not part of the tape at all. This like little intro screen thing. This is. That's interesting. Okay, so it sets the name table 2 and then sets it back to 1. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. And a label. Draw full. Draw screen. Let's do that. Draw screen. Okay. Can a C502 handle floating points? Not in hardware, no. Nope. You'd have to do that in software. Yeah. If you do it in software, however many decimal points you want. You can have 128-bit floats if you really wanted, but you better be prepared to implement that in software. How does that work? Painfully. Oh, here's plate 4. That's going to go around bank 4 now. I'm sorry. No, it's going to stay around bank 5. Just the right tiles. Right side is the view, number of tiles, tile ID, destination address. 06C0. Tile count. 24. 4724? No. Data address. Wait, 7 and 8 is... Okay. Suppose address low. Suppose address high. Okay. Calculating pi to the thousandth digit after the decimal point on the 652. How long would that take? A while. A while. I know that because actually, hang on, it's on here, I think. On here. Yes, pi. Press start. Start. Hang on, I'm gonna make it a little bigger. Set the number of digits, pi digits to calculate, then press the start button. Can I do 1,000? Whoa! Okay, maybe not. We're gonna do 256. Oh, it's way off screen. It's because NTSC and the guy that wrote this wrote it on PAL. So it I don't know why I'm using my mouse. You can't see it. It's way off screen, but we'll let that run for a little bit. You can kind of see like the last line of pixels on that. Yeah. I don't know if it's too fast or too high. I don't know. That actually was that the patch version? Hang on. Patch. Okay. All right. The patch fixed it. All right. The patch fixed it. We're good. Can I get to 1,000? We're just gonna let this run, by the way. No, I can go to 960. All right, cool. We're just gonna let that go now. Does it update the digits on screen in real time or no? Yes. You can't see it right now because, again, PAL, so it's using all tiles of the screen, including ones that are cut off on NTSC. So that little flashing bit you can see up top, that's the current cursor position. You'll see it move, but the data's off screen right now. Yeah, the data's off screen right now. Yeah, it's the full screen essentially. Yeah, doesn't have influence scrolling. Right. So yeah, we'll just let that go for a little bit. Fine. Okay. 2 and 3. And where's my and 3? ROM databank. This one's also a ROM databank. Watching a video on an old game console. I forget what it was, but it had 2 CPUs. They were the bigger brother to the 652. Could have 8 screens preloaded at once, 4 for each. 2 CPU. Was it like Jaguar or something like that? It's got like weird architecture nonsense. I don't know. All right, so this one. We're just gonna jump over this one, see what it writes. Did that do fucking palette shit? Or maybe that did attribute data. That might have done attribute data. Or 745. Where the hell is that actually written? Just right here. Base address. Not in here. Oh, Jesus. Hold up. It's never stored to? Just loaded and added from? Oh, no. It's one of these where it's indexed or some shit, isn't it? Ah! Ah! God damn it. Cheeseburgers, cereal, or fish? Tilapia, not fish. What the hell is tilapia? I mean, I'm not one for seafood. I haven't eaten cereal in years. So my choice would be burgers. That's me. But you do you. Add breakpoint. CPU memory at 074546. All right. I'm gonna figure where that's written. Burger just sounded right. All right. You enjoy. Good luck. I feel like this is one of the reasons I've been keeping external notes on where a variable is used. Yeah. Well. It didn't use handle A1 there. Is that just for like the intermediate page stuff? Is that literally just drawing that one screen? Or maybe some of the other intermediate screens? Like the here's unit 2 or whatever the fuck. Oh my god. If that's it, I'm gonna be disappointed. ROM screens, yeah. Stop it. Next page. Fucking Johnny. Get out of there, Johnny. Stop it. Get down from there. Yeah, we know you're Johnny. Jesus Christ. The big face. Momotaro, why is your face so big? Oh, you're starting to see some of the numbers now, yeah. You know, they took up all the sprites. Yeah. Here's Momotaro. I'm Momotaro. Nice to meet you. It's nice to meet you too. It's gonna hit this on the next fucking unit or whatever, isn't it? In like 20 minutes. I'm called Pheasant. What's your name? Well, this is the guy that sounds like a fucking like jet engine going by, right? That's totally what birds sound like. Does Mess and Speed Plus work for StudyBox games? Yes. Oh, right, that is not a fucking jet. However, the speed up is next to nothing when I've got the debugging stuff open. So, yeah, and I'm waiting for a breakpoint to hit. So, well, I could probably. Maximum speed. Oh, shit. Wow, okay. 200? Oh, but then there's this bullshit. Okay, well, settings, speed, normal. All right. Next page. Giant peach forehead. Hello. I'm Kazuko Koike. What's your name? I'm Johnny. It's nice to meet you. Maximum speed. Hi, goodbye, see you tomorrow. Jesus. Speed, little bastard. Speed normal. Hi. Goodbye. See you tomorrow. That's a totally normal fucking conversation, right? Hello. What's your name? It's nice to meet you. Okay, bye. Next page. Oh! Okay. Swear to God, if it just draws the fucking... Oh, it's going to speed, normal. It does! Ah! It's just drawing the Windows fucking screen. God damn it! Ah! Seconds a digit? I guess. I don't know. Is that what it is over there? Okay, so 0, 0, 0, 0, 2, 3, 4. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna break on that again. But reload. We're gonna change argument A and see what happens. That is set. Really? Code pointer 382. Okay. Memory URL. I've got the wrong fucking thing. Swapped it. What the hell? We're not even running the engine yet, are we? We're not even running the engine yet. So that was initialization. Wow, okay. So it set that once during initialization so far. Interesting. Come on, get on there. Come on. I don't feel like speeding you up yet. Come on. 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 Any day now. Let's go. Please. Come on. Don't make me speed you up. Thank you. Argument A. Making that 1. All right. Let's load up. It is. It's the transition screens. Oh, boy. Palettes are weird, but, I mean, that's to be expected. I don't think the palettes are part of that data. Yeah. Okay. Let me turn that off real quick. Settings, speed, maximum speed. This even takes forever. Jesus Christ. Okay. Settings, speed, normal. 02. What do we got? Yep. Yep. Okay. So that was that notebook thing that's used in the middle for the test bullshit. God damn it. Let me actually start writing these down. Hang on. Okay, so A1. That. Load ROM screen. Arg A is screen index. 00 is what's it? Window. Used as the unit screens in the English tapes. 01. Bricks. 02. Notebook. Used for the mid-lesson quizzes in the English tapes. Okay, I'll reload that today. Settings, speed, maximum overdrive. Oh, I almost had escape there. Do 01 again, and there. Let me modify today. Cut. No, aside from here, StudyBox. Create folder, ROM screens. Paste. F2. 01. Okay. Reload. Go. Let's say I planned out some tapes in advance and identified some screens they wanted to reuse all over for various reasons. And decided to keep it in a room. I guess, yeah. We're going to go through all 15 of them, see what they all are. And I want to grab screenshots of all of them so I can, you know, record them. Right. It looks like the palette might actually be correct in that. All right, so this one is going to be just this. Palette isn't exactly correct, I guess. Whatever. I'm grabbing it anyway. X. Paste. F2. 0, 0. Reload. That would have been right like a frame later, wouldn't it have? And let me say. So then this one might actually be different. A frame later. Okay. One frame. Yeah, okay. 12. Load. This screen loading code, tile map and palettes separately, so it's probably just 2. Alright. One. And one screen. That's the... Okay. There it is. Copy, paste. 01. Garbacle, how you doing? I recreated this game's source code from scratch. I am reverse engineering, basically the engine that this thing runs on. Welcome, by the way. How you doing? Which is this guy here. It's like a tape drive for the Famicom. Educational system. Whoop, whoop. Okay. I want to know like that, not the debugger. It's this. Regular A. That's this, right? Yep. 0, 2. Haven't done that one yet. One frame. The one frame is so the CPU actually redraws the screen. Data's already loaded, it just didn't redraw it yet. Okay. Paste that. 02. I'm grabbing screenshots of all these, by the way. All right. And then 03. Really? Okay. It's the blimp. Interesting. So 4. All right, the U.S. This is really interesting. I wasn't expecting these to be in the ROM, honestly. Zero 5. No. 05. Okay, that's another one of the unit ones. 05. Well, actually, just like with the solo view, they include a set of sprites in ROM for the tape authors to use, RPG Maker style. In this case, it's full on screens. It's full complete screens. 06. Just a different color scheme. Okay. Oops. 06. Yeah, so that's this one and the previous one. Interesting. Reload. Seven. What is this one? I haven't seen this one yet. Like in the math and science or some shit? Okay. Okay. Vocab cards and borders. Like, yeah. Yeah. Zero 08. I think I've seen this one. Zero 09. Okay, an ugly green version of that. All right. This one has some kind of plans for kind of the screens. You know, maybe this is why the that other tape isn't compatible. Because those screens aren't in there, or the screens that it needs aren't in there. possibly. Right? I tape creator software likely that ran on. This all would have been internal, right? So the guy, the company that made the tape deck made the tapes as well. 0A. I think I've seen this one as well. Would have been with I think it would have been one of the intro tapes. Maybe like one of the Hearing Plus tapes that I don't have up there yet. Yeah, one of these, I think it was this one, goes like to a castle or some shit, right? Yeah, it goes to a castle. So there's one where like that other character is like hanging on to something, I thought. Oh, this is A, right? Did I? Oh, make modified. Paste. So A. Oh, damn it, Thunar. Not even fucking sorting this shit correctly. How dare you? As long as the functionality is there, though, the tape will run, wouldn't it? I mean, in theory, so as long as the base tape format didn't change, yeah. And as long as there isn't really much difference in the opcodes themselves, yeah. But if there is difference there, throw some wrenches into things, you know? C. Two more. Zero. Nope. No. 0D. These ones at the end here are like really generic. Like the starter ones, right? Like now this one and maybe not this one, but this one's unique-ish, right? Has like a theme, kind of, right? And then it gets semi-generic, and then just whatever the hell's going on here, and then devolves into generic nonsense with these guys. That was B, right? That was B. figured out how to disable that natural sorting in my system. Oh yeah? I hate that sorting, by the way. It's cancer. Apparently, a program-specific KDE libs have a common way to do it. Yeah, I need to figure out how to disable that in Thunar. Because it's so annoying. Uh, 0E. It doesn't matter this shit. And there's one more. And then we're going to see what happens if we go over. So there's only 15 of them. So we're going to see what happens if we try to get ID 16. This one is 0F, the last valid one. No! That one wasn't valid. Okay. Never mind. There's 15 of them, and I got 15 of them. I just tried with 16, basically. Yeah. So 0 to E. What is E? So there's 14 of them. Yeah, okay, so there's 14 of them. Okay. Two, 3 is the blimp. Zero, 4. Don't you just have to say see I don't know. Do I actually have that set? I don't have that set. I could try that though. Would that be in like Bash RC or something like that? What would that be? This is on setting where, but most works set KDE natural sorting false in your KDE globals file, and then restarting the program so it does this way. Huh. I don't know. 4. Happy USA. Quiz. 05. Green rounded title card. 06. Orange. There's 7. Triangle. Blue triangle. Title and card. 08. Science-y title card. Sci-fi title card. A. Zero A. Generic brick border. B. Weave, twist, rope. Twist border, fuck it. 0C. Emboss. Generic yellow embossed border. D, diamond border. This one right here. Generic blue diamond border. 0E. Generic brown border. Generic red-brown border. What the fuck color is this? What the hell color is this? Ah! Thomas Thranson? Thranson. How do you say that? Welcome, how you doing? Is that orange? I don't know. That's like piss green. Well, not, that's like what, teal or whatever. Close enough? Awesome. How you doing? Welcome. We are currently reverse engineering the StudyBox, which is this weird thing. It's a tape drive for the Famicom. It's got like English lessons on it and math lessons and science. Programmers all come on tape with some pre-recorded audio, which is neat. Right now we're going through the scripted language that's on the tapes and figuring out what all the opcodes are. The one we're looking at today is one that loads up a generic screen from the ROM. Yeah. So we're looking at that and documenting it. So this is one of the screens that loads up. There's another one that I haven't seen actually in a tape yet. I haven't seen these ones in tapes. I'm naming them too. Bricks? Yeah. Oh, okay. This one's used a bunch. This one's used a bunch. This one's used a bunch. This one's used. I've seen this one used. I think I've seen this one used. It's a different color. This one I haven't seen used. Well, look at that one. Like, I like that one. It's very angular. Finished a total of nearly 8 hours. Goodness gracious. Close to chessing or something. A lot of chess. All right. Go get some rest. Thank you for the raid, though. Appreciate it. I'm surprised this one was zero coding knowledge. That the code isn't in Japanese. Well, so the code is like just bytes. Honestly, like, where is it? 6,000. Oh, it's not even loaded in right now. God, you know. Loaded in now. All right, so this is some of the code right here. So, like, who's to say? Who's to say it is in Japanese? If they didn't use it, but you lucky, it sounds like a prime candidate for your homebrew, right? Have a great stream. Yeah, no worries. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for the raid. Get some rest. Hope to see you again. But yeah, so I'm literally making up names for the opcodes. Like, I'm pulling these names literally out of my ass because I have no idea what they were actually named. I'm hoping to name them something sensible that makes sense. But like, with a few exceptions, they're not going to be the same at all. The ones that could be the same are like, where is it? Subtract, multiply. Right? I don't want modulus. Divide. Sum. That might be like addition or add or whatever, but you know. Or it could be actually in Japanese, for all I know, and then their compiler just, you know, reads that and fucking, you know, spits out the bytecodes. Who knows? Who knows? I have seen Japanese source code for assembly stuff for the Famicom, and they do use English in there. Very broken, and hilarious, honestly, and like spelled out in Latin Japanese words, which is funny. Might have been in Japanese, partially so, but we have no way of knowing. Yeah, no way of knowing for sure. All right, 0E. Yeah, brownish. There it goes. It's a weird byte code, so I decoding as shift gist. If it's valid Japanese, you got a winner. Well, that's just the thing. Like the mnemonics, the actual names for the opcodes aren't in the binary. It's a single byte versus like a word or whatever, you know? It's honestly insane, but I'm thinking that what makes emulation possible? What, emulation of this guy right here? So myself, Bridgewater, and Sour put a bunch of work into getting this emulated. Games make emulation possible. That's not the only thing. That's the most publicly visible, I suppose. Oh yeah, and the StudyBox is older than that encoding. Yeah. A single byte sounds like an awful lot like how Z80 basic worked. I mean, it makes sense, right? Like, of course you'd compile down to a single byte. All 6502 instructions are a single byte for the actual instruction. It's got arguments there, sure, but the actual instruction itself is a single byte for all of them. You know, it's got the addressing mode and all that kind of baked into the byte, the opcode. So I take a quick nap. Was a bit tired. I'm one of those brain decided I'm gonna feel like I'm falling panic. Oh no, I hate that. I hate that so much. We're just like, oh, awake. Yeah. Yeah. Every once in a while, I'll jolt awake like that. Like, I'm, like, almost asleep, and I jolt awake. You know? All my muscles tense up for half a second. Yeah. I hate it. That will lay on my back. My stomach's the gross. I don't know. Yeah, for me it doesn't really matter. I can push every basic command would have a button on the keyboard as a non-character byte value assigned. What the hell? The fuck? Alright. Weird ass shit. CCP architecture that determines what each byte of the code actually does? Yeah. So the representation of bytes can be written in any language you like, but the result will be the same. Exactly. All right. Make. And then we'll come over to here. Thought it was over here. Nope, it's not over here. Okay. No, it... Oh, it's underneath this. God damn it. No. Code, NES, go, StudyBox, bin, just stats, here to ROM stats text. And then we're gonna grep before 1. Load ROM screen. How dare you? I spelt it right, right? No, I need to actually, decode them again. There it goes. Now I should really get that. There we go. 0, 2, 3, 4, 0, 2, 3, 4, 0, 2, 3, 4, 0, 2. Oh my god. Okay. So English uses 0 through 4. 5. Okay, that's this one right here. 8. Okay, 8's used in... Yeah, same one. Okay, one of the Newtonland ones. I don't remember which one that is. 7's used. Wait, 7's actually used? Wait a minute, where? Hold up. Oh, hell, I forget what this is. Copy. Translate. Japanese, not Korean. Paste. Math! Ew. Okay. Is there a list of specific words everybody use then? What do you mean? I'm not sure which, like, in what context. That's not an issue. Sure, JS was designed to be compatible with just that. Cycles which themselves, in turn, are all the way backward compatible with the character codes for the initial JSX 201 from 1969. Whew. Is doing that where each basic command would be stored as a single byte, and then the interpreter would expand, compress that as necessary for display. That makes sense. For coding, like for example, run and insert. Yeah, there's not like a universal list of things. There's stuff that like people will gravitate towards, I suppose, based on preference or like convention in their circle or whatnot. But yeah, there's nothing like rigid and strict in that regard. So far, 8's the highest number I've seen. Which is, this guy here. Wow, okay. In the tapes I have, it doesn't go above this one. So this one's never used, this one's never used, this one's never used, this one's never used, or this one, or this one. Interesting. Well, yeah, each programming language defines its own words, sure. So yeah, so if you're using that language, you have to use those words, but the languages choose whatever the hell they want to. Yeah. Okay, so none of these are used. The science. Yeah, it's the science one. Okay. Not sure if the complicated to decide something also, since code I think is called review where you write your thought. I'm not entirely sure what you're getting at there. Like, say you speak a different language and you have to write in English for the source? Yeah. I mean, yeah. There are languages out there that have like there are programming languages out there that have like localizations in a language other than English. I don't think they're as common as just the programming language is based in English though. Oh god, why is all this stuff different? CDL, what was I doing what was I doing over there? Jason, what the fuck? Error. Huh? Why the fuck? Oh, because the caching. That's why. Okay. Programming in general is complicated, yeah. Reverse engineering, even more so. Oh, like comments and stuff. Yeah. Right pointer so others can understand the code. Yeah, comments. But that's only in the source code. So when you compile something, that information is lost, basically. So all the stuff that I have in here, all these notes, the lines in green here, that stuff I added. That's not in the ROM, right? So if I have a look at this in the memory viewer right there, like those comments aren't there, you know? This right here, that A5 right there at D3C0, that's this right here, A530, A530. You can see that there's no comments before that, right? That green, that ain't in there. That's literally just my comments. Yeah. And that's part of what makes the reverse engineering part difficult, is because you don't have those comments. You have to figure out what were they thinking? What does this do? Why does it do it? How does it work? Right? I didn't even add this because I remember writing this one. The word wrap crap. Oh my god. With sprites. Word wraps sprites of all things. Like what? There's a few of them. Easy programming language. What? EPL. A visual, compiled, multilingual, proprietary programming language. EPL is somewhat popular in China because it features a full Chinese environment. The language has a traditional Chinese, simplified Chinese, English, and Japanese variants. The language has been shown to improve coding productivity for programmers who are not as fluent in English, albeit with less runtime efficiency. I don't get an example. Oh my god. What does this translate to? Debug output. Okay. Yeah, that's like the exit or out or whatever character, right?
调试输出，
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 输出。Yeah. Japanese, yeah. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, that is, you did hear that, didn't you? Oh god. Cache it. Do cache. Says here. Okay. So tell me, what is a study box? A study box is this thing. It's a It is a tape drive for the Famicom. It's a learning device, learning system, where lessons come on tape. This one here is English, English 1. Like many kind of things from this time period for data on tape. It's its own weird ass format. But unlike most data tapes from the time frame, it's stereo. So one channel is data and the other channel is recorded audio. So you'll get like recorded voice lines in English, for instance, right? Yeah, and on the tape, it isn't like raw assembly or raw binary for the console. It is a domain-specific scripting language and a bunch of other data. It's all like packaged in packets or whatever. And it's really interesting. And we're reverse engineering this device and the tapes and all that, figuring out how it all works and whatnot. Basically, it's a primitive, old, like 40 years old, visual novel engine. That's basically what that is. You make a backup of your tapes? Yeah, so that's part of the whole project, was getting backups of tapes and decoding the tapes in software so they can be run in emulators. That's what's going on here. So this part's the firmware, which is part of the ROM that's dumped easily, right? Any emulator that claims to implement this mapper will get as far as this and nowhere else. You won't see the 0-1 on there ever. But Messin is the only one that I'm aware of that actually has the tapes fully implemented. I'm actually going to pause my music real quick. It's still running at 200. Okay, hang on. Speed, normal speed. Reset. Reset that real quick. Settings, audio. Turn on the audio. We'll hear it here in a second. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate that. Loading.
Enjoy English 1号この号では自分の名前が言えるようになるのよさあユニット1からスタート
ユニット1からスタートAnd that's all audio off the tape that will play like on hardware. I could jam to this. Oh, yeah. Okay, I got breakpoints enabled here still.
名前が言えるようになろう
How to say your name, based on what she said. But yeah, there's some jingles in this that are hilarious. There's one that's about chicken, asking if you like chicken or not, which comes up every once in a while, which is funny. There's a few others. Like this one, the Brother Chance.
Hello, 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 hello.
Hello, 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 hello.
I'm Akira.
Trying to figure out earlier,
Akira.
if I didn't say that anything happens.
What's your name?
The PlayStation, the original, I've gotten
What's
really
your
far in emulation.
name?
Slightly easier code than this.
Arnie.
No, this is the easier code.
I'm Arnie. It's nice to meet
It's a
you.
fun scene with frogs.
It's
yeah.
nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Oh, it's nice to meet you too.
Oh, it's nice to meet you too, I guess. Look, how you doing? Japan was amazing. It was fun. It's fantastic. Wish I was still there. I never got back on the fucking plane. We're waiting for the little... There it is. There it is. The little thing in the corner. We're not doing that again. No, down. Next page.
こんにちはいよいよ英語のレッスンのスタートユニット1ではね英語で自分の名前が言えるようになっちゃうのよ初めて会った人にどんな風に挨拶したらいいのかしら
Mine, a
ほらほ
commercial
ら
Japanese
みん
variant
な
of
も知っ
fourth.
てる誰かさんがこれからいろんな人に出会いますどんな風に自分の名前を言うのかどんな風に人の名前を聞くのか注意して聞いてみましょう Let's start!
No, that's not what I mean.
I'm Momotaro.
This isn't at all. Ba-ba-bum-ba-ba. Android.
Hello, I'm called Monkey. What's your name?
I'm Momotaro. It's nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you too.
Yeah, I'll translate the bitch in a second.
Hello, I'm called Dog. What's your name?
I'm Momotaro. It's nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you too.
Nitrix, how you doing?
Hello, I'm called Pheasant. What's your name?
Newer code also have way more code in general.
I'm Momo
I mean, so it's
Charo.
the architecture.
nice
so,
to meet you.
So the system
It's
here
nice to meet you
is the
too.
6502, which is an 8-bit architecture. I mean, it has.
どう
It doesn't have very
名前
many.
の聞き方答え方わかったかしら What's your name? って聞かれたら I'm 桃太郎何々って呼ばれていますっていう感じ
It
で
doesn't
答え
have
る
very
ときは
many
I'm called dog ニックネームなんかの時に使えそうね
opcodes. Instructions.
あ
That
ら
is the complete
ま
list
た
of
初日から
instructions.
ご挨拶カード散らかしっぱなしにしたみた
Hang
い
on, I need to mute this
ジョ
now.
ニー言った通り
Yeah, shush. This is the complete list of instructions for the 6502 processor. The PlayStation is what? Fucking x86 or some bullshit? What? No, it's not. PlayStation. What is the architecture? The first PlayStation is at least 94. Wow. And it sold CPU. R3000 MIPS. It's a 32-bit processor. Yeah. A little bit more complex than 6502. Like, there's different instruction formats. How many? 32 general purpose registers and 32 floating point registers. On the 6502, I have a total of 3 registers. The 6502 cannot. I mean, not with that attitude. It can't. There are some wireframe 3D programs. I hesitate to say games. Programs on the NES. They're more of like demo scene kind of things, but Bill Budge would beg to differ. Yeah, right. But there are things out there that are 3D on the Famicom or NES. They are out there. They do exist. Believe it or not. Virtual board graphics? No, like wireframe graphics. When you don't do anything to answer, switch to the next page selection. Oh no, so this here, I hit next page and now I have to select. So it's just gonna wait here now. So that was just a precursor to this screen. So this'll wait there forever, I think. Yeah. All right. Okay, we're gonna first commit the CDL stuff. I don't think that's get diff script. There's other caching stuff as well in the parser. I need to also add. And script, okay. Tweak CDL caching. cached. Yeah. Tweaked or reworked. We worked the CDL caching to properly handle unknown bytes. In scripts. What camera lenses did I bring? So it's my main DSLR. It's a Canon. As far as a lens, I don't know. It's some piece of shit lens. It's a telephoto. That's 20-ish to 200 millimeter. Something like that. But I mean, I like that monkey picture. I'm proud of that monkey picture. Well, the two of them. There's this one. And then there's... Where's the other one? This one. This one here. That's my brother, by the way. My brother in there feeding the monkeys. Monkey. No. This is up on top of a mountain, actually. In fact, it was this mountain. That's Kyoto, by the way. Allowed to feed them only from within the cage. You're only allowed to feed them within the cage, which is why my brother is in a cage. So you can only feed them when you're in there, right? So they only ask for food through the grill, right? So they don't run up to random people and mug them for food, essentially. They're better behaved because the staff there are on top of keeping the guests in line. Yeah. No, we wanted to, but we kind of forgot to go to Nara. Yeah. This is another one I like. I like this shot here. Shot of down the street. This was walking down from one of the shrines. I think the Inari Shrine, the one that's got all the gates. It is a very beautiful country, yeah. That's a lot of fucking gates. Yeah. That Monkey City in Thailand is a special place. Monkeys will rob you. Oh, yeah. I believe it. Yeah. Where's the... No, I closed it. These little shits. I believe it, though. No? Absolutely. The shrines are like a tourist attraction. It's actually kind of empty there, but yeah. It's a tourist attraction. So to get here, you gotta pay like $5 or something like that, right? To get onto this platform, like right over here, there's a gate that you have to have a ticket to get through. So yeah, they they monetize this. Don't worry. Where's yeah, and there's shit like like this very heavy tourist traffic, very heavy tourist traffic here. And where's the other one? This guy here. Yeah, heavy tourist traffic. This one was like shops and shit along the way. This one you don't have to pay to get into, but yeah. It's like, Excellent, do you need to be a native to go to a church? Yeah, exactly. Like, huh? Oh. There are some places that are off limits, but they're off limits to fucking everybody except like the monks that work at the temple, right? Or the staff at the temple, or the shrine or whatever. There are off limit places, but it's not like, you know, native versus non-native. It's staff versus non-staff. So many times, yeah. So they're not as deserted as they are in the shows, unless you're high enough up the mountain. Then it's kind of deserted because you're like a billion steps up. Or I couldn't feel my feet when I took this picture. Okay, I was exhausted because this is on the way down the mountain after we hit the top. Ooh. Visited Paradisa, a zoo. Ooh. Nice. I wonder what the polls say. So these gates are all like donated from people, businesses, companies, whatever. I'm pretty sure it just lists like who donated and when. I translated some of them, and yeah, it's like some such and such company, and like this over here, like these are numbers. What was that, like 279 year or something like that? I don't know. Is that a 7 or is it like a 9? I forget what that one is. 229 something. I don't know. No, this is not. This is Kyoto. Fuji's near Tokyo. 29th year, yeah. Just know that one day it will be hard to get through the entire zoo. First month. Oh, yeah. 20th year, month 1, right there. And that day? Something day? I don't know what that character is. But yeah, like dates and like company names and shit. I'm assuming of like who donated the thing. SKP. What the fuck? The hell's SKPO doing over there? What? Yeah. Another picture that I liked was this one right here. I like that one. Kyoto is in a valley, but it's surrounded by mountain. Kyoto is not on a mountain. It's in a valley. I have a picture of the valley that I don't know if I actually posted online. Hang on. I have a good picture that I like of it. Give me a second while I scroll through real quick. Or let me just scroll through over here. These are all safe for stream, so whatever. A lot of blurry photos, but don't worry about it. Yeah, there we go. So this is Kyoto right here. This is all Kyoto. It's kind of like a mountain hill, whatever, in the middle of the city. Well, not in the middle, but like off to the side, kind of. That's Kyoto. There's more Kyoto on that side of the picture. Over here. If you look over here, over there, that's Osaka. I got another picture of that. I think from earlier in the day. On our way up. That picture's on the way down. It's a lot of these fucking things. A lot. A lot of them. So many of them. Holy shit. Yeah, tigers, yeah. Really? I didn't... Hang on, where? Because that picture was from up there. Give me a sec. This is one I'm thinking of that like zooms in a little bit better on Osaka. Okay, I guess it's this one. But yeah, Osaka is in the distance there, and this is Kyoto here. Yeah. Oh, not date modified. I want. There it is. Yeah, we had a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun over there. Do they feel? I mean, cities feel different, sure. You know. And I haven't I haven't like last time this time that I just went, and the previous time I went to Tokyo and Kyoto for both of those. Kyoto and Osaka are like one megapolis. Yeah, kinda. Yeah. Two-Bob, how you doing? Yeah, that's Pi up there running on a Famicom, actually. That's been going for, I don't know, an hour or so, I think. Yeah, we got to see some Evangelion miniatures. Rather large, actually. Close to halfway finished, yeah. A lot of miniatures for those things. I didn't get many pictures in Tokyo. That's because I was exhausted, honestly. Japan and Google Maps is basically mountain or city, and not much in between. Yeah, I did. Yes, I did. I got one. I got a single figure. Did I post that? I don't know if I don't think I posted it on my Discord. I think I posted it on someone else's. Over here. Yeah. Come on. This is the one I got. Minotaur Wonderland. Ooh. Yeah, I picked this one up while I was over there. It's one of those like prize figures, right? That you'll see in crane games, right? So you can either get them from a crane game, or you could buy them from a shop that just sells them. Really? This is Freerin. This is fucking Freerin. Come on now. You should know this. That smug ass face. Yes, it is. You're fired. Yeah. Yeah. Nagoya, Osaka, Kyoto. Yeah, Osaka is the bigger one over here. Kyoto is the smaller one, but still in a valley, you know. Nagoya is another massive one. Tokyo's up in that direction over there. Yeah, so yeah, we stayed. Okay. Stayed in Kyoto. The that shrine, the Inari shrine's like over here, I think, somewhere. I think somewhere over here. And the Monkey Mountain is over here, I think. I think it's over here. Yeah. We also went on a river ride from like over here somewhere. You've never... Oh, my God. I'm disappointed. Also, Disney binge for a while, so pretty behind the crowd. No, it's the show's free run. Summer Soul, how you doing? Welcome. This one. Beyond Journey's End. The show. Good show. Fantastic show. Highly recommend. Highly recommend. Okay, the airport. This is the airport we flew into and out of. No longer have Crunchyroll, so sail the high seas. I'm not. Epic apparently is. Traditional Japanese family guest house, internet cafes, or hotel. Hostel, which is different. I should have gotten some pictures of the actual place. It's basically like a dormitory kind of hotel. Dirt cheap. Yeah, dirt cheap and like shared bathrooms kind of thing. Bunks. But like a closet of a room with a bunk bed. But like you're not in there for most of the day anyway, so who cares? You know? Seeing something like those Japanese temples make me sad that in Europe, a lot of those pre-Christian religious buildings are gone. The pagan Parthians and all that. Panthenons, or yeah, the pagan temples and all that. Yeah. My favorite anime is one Simon. Simon? What? Well, probably K-On! Girls and K-On! Girls and Panzer. That's what I remember the name of. I mean, K-On! is a classic. Girls and Panzer is dumb as hell, but it's that one's a guilty pleasure. I'll not lie. Standard anyway. Yeah, well, yeah, like standard with it's shared with the floor, right? For a hotel, you'd have your own bathroom in the room, right? Yeah. I'm supporting the artist anyway. Well, Crunchy isn't really supporting it either. No. I'm not going to get into that. That looks vaguely familiar. Why do I know this one? Conrad! 06, okay. That's not what I've seen, I guess. Why does that look so familiar, though? Hang on. Not that. Over here. God damn it. Remote shares aren't mounted. Oh, I don't have it. All right. Oh 06, yeah. Incredibly stupid earring. It's terrible. I love it. The music, however, is incredible. I'll have to go and grab it then. Let's see if I can grab it from one of my sources. It's free leech, okay. Manga's free leech. 7 gigs, Jesus Christ. 7 gigs from 2006? Really? And the screenshots are broken. Cool. Yeah, I'll grab that. I'll grab that after stream. Love how Japan and South Korea won. We don't have space for airport. Artificial islands it is. Well, yeah. Have you seen, like, Tokyo? Let me, hang on. I need to open up in a new a private window so I don't accidentally dox myself. Give me a sec here. Hang on. Zoom out. Okay. All right. All right. So, have you seen, like, Tokyo? Like, a good chunk of this is artificial. a good chunk of this is all artificial land. That is, like, they're making more of it. This is all artificial here. They're probably making more of it there. I don't know what the hell all that is. Those are barges, okay. This is all artificial. All this in here is artificial. I think this right here is roughly where the original land starts. But, like, these little things are artificial, right? Yeah, that's the airport we flew into in South Korea. Nope. Where? Hang on. I'm not as familiar with South Korea. This or air. This is the airport we flew into. Yeah, so it looks like, you know, there were some little islands out here or whatever, and they just filled in from these islands to over here. They just filled it all in. Now owned by Aniplex, which is, yeah. It has a own Crunchyroll and absorbed Funimation. Yeah. 7 gig 06? Is it already HD or no? I don't know. This might be like a... Oh, ew, it's even hard sub? Ew. What the fuck? The screenshots on this are broken, so I don't know. It might be like a Blu-ray release? That doesn't seem like a Blu-ray. Why is this 7 gigs? What the hell? Yeah, it's the only version I got on this site, though. I don't know. 200 islands? Eh. Well, I mean, it's an island nation. There's little islands everywhere. The Dutch are the international experts when it comes to expanding land. Yeah. 7 gigs for a DVD remux is normal size. How many episodes? Oh, okay. It's 2 core, so it's 26 episodes. That makes more sense. Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, there's 30 files in the thing. Oh, yeah, each episode's like 300 megs. Yeah, 7 gigs sounds about right. Yeah. Yeah. That's par for the course. So the soundtrack. Does this have the soundtrack on it? Nope. That's cute. Oh, right. Yeah, because you're right. Yeah, it just, like, fills in an entire fucking, like... Was it a bay? I don't know. I'm not sure if it was a bay. Alright, draw debug sprites. Update setup sprite. Comment, and load ROM screen. Okay. Load ROM screen, setup sprite, and draw debug sprites. Added comments for setup sprite. Added comments for no renamed drawstring sprites to draw debug sprites and added comments. Discovered. Load ROM screen. Oh, there's the next one. Packets, what the fuck? It was a bay, which they turned into a lake, then partially into land. Additional lands all to be the second largest food exporter in the world, only after the US. 300 megs is about what an hour of standard quality in ABC or Xvid gets you. Damage is much less than 720p. Might be 720p, yeah. Or the original MPEG 2 source. The original MPEG 2 source is going to be more than that, I think, though. Because MPEG 2 doesn't... that like has like next to no compression on it, essentially, right? To visit Japan when I have another instance of 1 million Japanese sing the 9th Symphony? What? SD is a weird choice of naming as HD as the new SD. Old SD, right? So like 480p, 4:3 aspect ratio kind of thing, yeah. ROM packets. Oops. ROM tweak. Okay, the bank and RGB to adder. Changed the variable names in the ASM output for the packet packet mark data start type. That's annoying as hell. $720p is considered old standard def now? Yeah, well. ABC was supposed to reduce the size to 50% the same quality as MPEG 2. All I remember is MPEG 2 is fucking massive. No, Sally Wires calling 480p HD TV here. What? 480p is not HD. That's going to be the actual HD. Full HD was 1080p. UHD was 4K. Yeah. Uh-oh, not quantum safe. Oh no. Yeah. For more information, see this website. Oh, look, this website on OpenSSH.com fails its SSH shit. Or TLS shit, you know, whatever. TLS connect error. SSO. TLS view 1 alert internal error. $10,000. Still impressive. Oh, I see. Oh, it's a whole like stadium. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, I can find my own sources for that stuff. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I can find my own sources. I've been doing it for a while. I'm a veteran in that space. Don't worry about it. Anyway. On that note, I think I'm going to wrap up. I am tired. I'm still recovering a little bit from jet lag. Exclusive contact into the scene. Well, we got some stuff done today, which is nice. Japanese people singing the EU anthem at that time step. Tired of being honest, you're not the entirety, all right? Good chunk of it, but not the entirety. Do I shoot raw on my camera? Yes. Yes. Specifically for this trip, every picture is stored in RAW and a lower res JPEG. The idea was that I could grab that JPEG and not have to resize it for Discord. But then I lost my fucking SD card adapter in Tokyo because, okay, that didn't happen. Oops. Whatever, I don't know, it's fine. Anyway, I need to wrap up. I'm tired. I need to get some food. Let's see if anybody else is live. Why not? But yeah, I'll be back. I should be back next weekend. Hopefully by then I'll have that new tape. I want that tape. There's this tape actually, but this guy here. Hopefully I'll have this tape by then. It is in the mail. It is en route. We'll see when that comes in. Yeah, let's see who else is live real quick. Give me a second. Whilst I scroll through some things. I think we'll go there. Yeah. Where did I accidentally? I did. Cool. Wait. No, did I? Where's my dashboard? How dare you? How fucking dare you? It's okay. How many terabytes? So my current machine has a capacity of 20. Discord doesn't want to cooperate with that picture you sent me. Oh, 200. Jesus Christ. All right. God damn. God damn. Anyway. Dismiss that shit. What the hell? Anyway, come with me to say hi. I would really appreciate it. We are going over here. I will be back this coming weekend. doing, I don't know, more of this maybe. Hopefully this tape will be in. We'll be looking at the tape, hopefully. Fingers crossed. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah. You guys have a good night. And I'll see you next time. Okay, bye.